Only good if you are after the passive for heroic. Well, I wouldn't say only, because you might be using other heroic with stuff. That's why I didn't extract my stuff. But you also gotta upgrade your bell. Makes big difference. Yeah, they changed KR patch day. It's Tuesday now. With T3, will you fancy to go full crit as you are now to kill enjoyable characters? Well, yeah, that's not gonna change. Patch notes in 40 minutes. No, there's no exact time, it's just sometime today. Soon. I don't have set time. Is the update still happening on the 18th? Yes, of course. Fuck! He stole it. Our tank was away. We just had to fucking watch him, he had no CCs. Oh my god. Do you know if all existing characters will get hyper boost rewards? Yes. Watch my new video. Like, even in the video, I mentioned it like 3-4 times, and still people are asking in the comments. It's insane. But yeah, everyone gets everything. Will you update all builds to T3? Well, yes. Like, I mean, not all the builds. But the builds that I'll be playing. Oh shit, I went the wrong one. Fuck, it's them. I keep telling my boys that they are, let's go to west for hyper boost. I'm like, why not just do it on main?
아니, 벌써 날이 밝는 건가? 이번이 마지막 상대겠군.
Like, ultimately, you just have to pick a server that you're gonna be playing on, like the region and the server.
마지막 상자가 나왔군. 이건 내 거야. 비켜.
Yo yo. What do you mean patch tomorrow? KR patch tomorrow. If you wanna make a Lucen, you create a character in different region, bro. You don't delete your 6.8k character. Fuck. I hit shit. Yeah, we get one more day to theorycraft. We'll play with quest log before global patch. They mostly also did this to have the extra day to fix bugs before patching global.
진짜 이번에도 상자를 전부 빼앗겼군. 할 수 없지. 다음 기회를 노려야겠어.
Quest log probably updating today. No. Quest log updates after game updates. It just follows the live game data.
바람차 이용객은 승강기로 올라가세요. 저항군이라면 이용료도 무료입니다.
자네에게 검은 모로 주둔 베르컨트 장군, 크림슨 장군 의뢰는 이쪽이라네.
Yeah, they changed the KR patch date to Tuesday from Wednesday. You think Thrones will have a comeback? It depends what you think comeback is. 300k players? No.
길드에 필요한 용자, 준비된 물건입니다. 마음이
What are you most excited for? What tier 3 items? What do you mean you don't think you can catch up? The max CP is 7k. You get character that's 6.5k for free. You can make that less than a week. What more do you want? Do you want them to duplicate like our characters and give it to you? It's an insane catch up. Average players would take like 3 months to reach 6.5k. You get that in less than a week. I don't know the changes I created when I was forced to grind runes every day for a month. No one forced you, bro. You just forced yourself. Try to get Arena Smith in season 1. To farm some mushrooms. Actually, I need some bland meats. On T3 drop today? No, not today. When the patch notes? I don't know. Soon. It's whenever they want to.
신선한 비명이로 아주 좋아. 더 즐거워. 침입자인가? 저자들은 또 어떤 감미로운 비명을
You giving up on global server? Bro, I've been playing global NK the whole time. Why would I give up on global server? No. Will global still have the patch on the 18th? Yes.
여기까지 와주다니 고마워. 자, 또 아름다운 비명을 들려다. 끝이
What do you think is a good combo with staff in T3? Same as T2. The weapons don't change. Tier list for T4. Can we transfer plus top heroic to another heroic? I haven't tried. Yes, you can. Just like any other trait, like transfers, you just lose all your traits.
드디어 내 손으로 저들의 비명을 수집할 때로군. 자, 어서 비명을 바쳐라.
What combination will you try, Orb? Well, on this character I play staff, bow, daggers. So I try with them.
어떤 비명을 모으게 될까? 자, 오늘 시작해볼까? 죽음에도 순서가 있어.
I assume T3 passive will be extractable for heroic. Yes. Is the mastery level going up or 200 maxed? It should be 200 max still, but we just get new overall mastery skills. We get 10 more of these.
빨리 죽으면 안 돼.
Tokens, yeah, we're gonna be using this. The gold one. New fishes? I don't think there'll be new fishes because it's the same zone. Oh, possible. In the screenshot of the spoiler for the update, token was shown. It was shown. It was shown.
받으면서 빠르게 이어 그래서 이번 개편으로 신규 광석 피로도를 경험하실 수 있게 준비했습니다. 또한 신규 던전 클리어 시 강력한 보상
See token here? Yeah, nah, there's no info on orbs, so I don't know. On the weapon performance. But anything with dagger is viable for PvP. You can't go wrong with daggers. What type of artifact are you using? For PvE, this is how everyone uses it. 4 Chaos runes, no Chaos artifact. And then you get the Ravager Solar Stone and Abyss Lunar Stone. Didn't really pay attention. What's the minimum GS for T3? 6k. I think it's also in the video. Yeah, 6k. Isn't this 5k though? Oh wait, T3 makes sense. But you pretty much get 6k instantly as even as a new character. Or anyone will be brought up to 6k. I'm just farming. I'm more of just chilling while farming the blend meat. Rather than just sitting in town. You know what type of gear the chest they blood give? What Tico said we'll be getting full 12 plus 12 T2 sets, so I'm assuming it's that. And you need that to reach 6k, so.
신선한 비명이여 아주 좋아 더 질러보아라 진짜인가 저자들은 또 어떤 감미로운 비명을
Nah, you don't wanna go by the trailer to tell which combination is good. Bro, they give us fucking bow GS at the start of the game. it's up to us to find the comp, not the trailer. But again, like if you play the game enough, you know that you can't go wrong with the crossbow in PvE, you can't go wrong with daggers in PvP. And if you're just a tank SNS enjoyer, like anything can go with SNS. Or for PvP.
여기까지 와주다니 고마워. 자, 내게 아름다운 비명을 들려라.
Might not be the most optimal, but funny outfit when well, that was actually answered by the Tico in Aragon's interview. It's not coming out on West. It breaks immersion too much, they said. So yeah, RIP. You can't cosplay as Carrot.
고통을 선사해 드리지.
내 손으로 저들을
You like some crit heavy meme builds in GS build, prefer the absolute Chad Bruiser. Wait, what's the difference? What's the Chad Bruiser?
어서 비명을 바쳐라.
Crit heavy GS spear like is not a meme. It's one of the viable build. You either play really high hit build just to like disrupt, like to cancel the like the flag capturing and like counter melee evasions, or you can play high crit heavy endurance build. You still get decent amount of it, like at least 3k. That's the Chad Bruiser build.
오늘 시작해볼까? 죽음에도 순서가
I was gonna build it, but I heard tier 3 coming out, so like I didn't bother.
깨워주마.
Oh yeah, there is no 5 set. There's no 5 set, 3 set, it's 2 full. There's gotta be a better way to farm this. Fucking meat. A rainbow. I have Tevin Dagger, I play Ravage with Cody, Shrike, get Heroic Dagger and put skill call it Tevin Dagger. Why would you have Heroic Dagger when you're playing Ravager? That's the issue right there. Let's note that. Okay, let's go. Oh, let's watch the orb video. No English. English.
이번 영상에서는 신규 무기 마력구에 대해 알아보겠습니다. 마력구는 원거리에서 마법 스킬을 사용해 공격과 아군 지원을 모두 수행하며 전투를 전략적으로 설계할 수 있는 무기입니다. 벨브름은 지정 위치로 구체를 소환시켜 전략적으로 설계할 수 있는 무기입니다.
Yes, that's a healing orb. You throw a healing orb.
벨브름은 지정 위치로 구체를 소환시켜 일정 반경 내 적에게 피해를 입히는 스킬입니다. 구체는 최대 3개까지 동시에 유지할 수 있고 구체를 유지하기 위해 마나가
This is the orb summoning skill. Lasts for 6 seconds. And to have them maintained, it drains your mana.
소모됩니다. 별빛 쇄도는 지정 경로로 발사체를 날려 경로상의 적에게 피해를 입히는 스킬이며 구체 효과와 함께 동일한 대상에게 3회 이상 적중하면 제한 시간 내에 별빛 쇄도를 1회 더 추가 사용할 수 있습니다. 성간 폭발은 지정한 위치에 폭발을 일으키는 스킬인데요. 일정 시간이 지나면 해당 위치에 폭발이 일어나면서 범위 내 적에게 피해를 입힙니다. 시공도약은 지정 방향으로 이동하면서 일시적으로 은신 상태가 되며 모든 스킬의 재사용 시간이 3배 빠르게 감소합니다. 적의 공격가 되며 모든 스킬의
You get 300% cooldown reduction in this state. 3 times. The fuck?
사용 시간이 3배 빠르게 감소합니다. 적을 공격하거나 변신하거나
Yeah. Yeah, same as stealth. If you attack or whatever, get attacked, it breaks
또는
stealth.
충돌, 수면, 기절
But it only
효과에
lasts for 2
적용될 시
seconds,
효과가
it seems
해제됩니다. 단검의
But it's a good
은신의 망토와
disengage.
스킬 재사용 시간을 공유.
Oh, you share cooldown in stealth. Okay, that's good. That's good. That is good. I was worried about fucking dagger orbs doing double stealth. Well, they can still technically can just takes a bit of time, not instantly.
시간이 참고 바랍니다. 별자리 소환은 생성된 구체 3개를 대상에게 날려 피해를 입히는 스킬입니다. 구체 3개는
Throwing
대상을
orbs.
공격한 후 대상 주변에 다시 소환되며 주변에 소환된 구체가 있다면 구체 효과에 의해 해당 구체들은 추가 발사체로 전환되어 상대에게 추가
It's like a
피해를
Rihanna
줍니다.
Q, moving your
외국
orbs to target.
장막은 우호 대상에게 보호막을 생성하는 스킬인데요. 생성된 보호막의 생명력이 모두 소진되어 효과가 종료되면 사용한 만화의 일정량을
Single
돌려받습니다.
target shield.
장궁의 치유의 손길, 마법봉의 신속한 치유와 재사용 시간을
Oh, the shield shares cooldown with these two. Healing touch and swift heal. Makes sense. Makes sense. Otherwise it'll be too fucking powerful.
공유하는 특징이 있습니다. 공허 참격은 지정한 방향을 공허의 힘으로
But remember how
공유하는 특징이
everyone
있습니다.
how every healer was going apeshit when they said these two gonna share cooldown? Now it's not really an issue anymore. You know, people just manage to play. So they're not in shambles. It's a balance.
마법봉의 신속한 치유와 재사용 시간을 공유하는 특징이 있습니다. 공허 참격은 지정한 방향을 공허의 힘으로 내려쳐 일정
So many
영역 내에
attack skills.
적에게 피해를 입히는 스킬입니다. 구체
That's pretty
효과가
big
적용되면
area.
공명 현상과 함께 적에게 추가 피해를 입히게 됩니다. 멸성탄은 경로상의 적에게 피해를 입히고 확률적으로 이동 속도 감소 효과를 부여하는 차원골을 생성해 전방으로 굴려보내는
라센간
스킬입니다.
데미지는
특히
슬로우.
모으기 시간에 비례해 공격거리, 전방을 입히고 확률적으로 이동 속도 감소 효과. 멸성탄은 경로상의 적에게 피해를 입히고 확률적으로 이동 속도 감소 효과를 부여하는 차원골을 생성해 전방으로 굴려보내는 스킬입니다. 특히 모으기 시간에 비례해 공격거리, 피해량,
charge it for the range
이동
and
속도 감소
damage.
효과가 증가하는 특징이 있습니다. 위성 소환은 파티원에게 일정 시간 위성 효과를 부여하는 스킬인데요. 위성 효과를 가진 파티원을 통해 차원탄, 별빛 쇄도, 왜곡 장막 스킬이 강화되고 대상 한 명당 동시에 하나의 위성만 적용되니 참고 바랍니다. 초신성 붕괴는 공격거리 내 모든 구체가 일정 시간 동안 붕괴된 후 소멸하는 스킬입니다. 구체 효과를 통해 소멸된 위치에는 일정 시간 동안 초신성 붕괴 영역이 생성되며 해당 범위 내 적의 이동 속도를 0으로 만들고 초신성 붕괴 영역이 종료되면 폭발하며 피해를 입힙니다. 또한 각 구체는 다른 구체가 일정 범위 내 인접해 있을 경우 연결 효과를 받아 초신성 붕괴 영역이 강화됩니다. 복원의 성자는 우호 대상에게 복원 효과 5중첩을 부여하는 스킬인데요. 복원 효과 중 공격을 받으면 생명력이 기본 피해에 비례해 회복됩니다. 경로, 진로
Interesting. So this is a healing skill. You put it on a player. When they get hit, you consume one of the stacks, so you get 5 stacks. You consume one and you get healed. But if you block a fury attack, it doesn't consume, but it still heals. This reminds me of the WoW priest skill. Mending or something? I forgot. You gotta get hit to get healed.
공격을 방어 기술로 방어하게 되면 중첩을 소모하지 않고 생명력을 회복하니 참고 바랍니다. 수호 방벽은 지정 위치에 일정 반경의 수호 방벽을 생성해 영역 내 파티원이 받는 피해를 일정량 흡수하는 스킬입니다. 수호 방벽은 일정 시간 동안 지속되며 실현자의 기본 피해에 비례한 생명력을 가집니다.
Based on the caster's damage. Okay. More orbs in the area, better the barrier.
활성 스킬은 픽슬롯에 등록만 해두면 별도로 사용하지 않아도
Passive. If you attack 6 times, you fire additional orb. Mana regen when you consume orb. The barrier increases based on your max mana. When you attack with magic weapons, staff, wand, and orb, you get a magic damage buff. You increase more defense when using shield. Mana is going to be really important. Because to keep the orbs on the ground, you need the mana. You need mana to cast. You get mana regen from this. It affects your barrier
상시 적용되는
power.
스킬입니다. 마력과 어울리는 효과들을 가지고 있습니다. 마지막으로 마력과 어울리는 무기 조합을 3가지 소개해드리겠습니다. 마력과 마법봉을 조합하면 후방에서 아군 지원과 공격을 모두 수행할 수 있는데요. 순간적인 수호 방벽, 은총의 결계, 시공 도약 스킬로 파티원 보호 효과를 극대화하면서 생존력을 높일 수 있고 구체를 활용해 적의 움직임을 제한할 수 있습니다. 다음은 마력과 석공의 조합.
I like how they're gonna give healers more option. Orb Wand is gonna be so fun to play as a healer, I think.
입니다. 별빛 쇄도, 초신성 붕괴 등의 높은 타격 횟수를 가진 스킬과 필멸의 표시, 무아의 침투 스킬을 연계해 강력한 시너지를 발휘할 수 있습니다. 미리 소환해둔 구체나 폭발 함정으로 유리한 위치를 장악하고 왜곡 장막, 복원의 성좌, 시공 도약을 활용하여 선멸 난사를 적진 한가운데서 보다 안정적으로 쏟아낼 수 있습니다. 마력구는 장검과 조합했을 때에도 빛을 발하는데요. 단호한 돌진으로 적 진영에 진입하고 반격의 방벽, 왜곡 장막으로 스스로를 보호하며 초롱성, 수호 방벽으로 파티원까지 지켜낼 수 있습니다. 장검과 마력구의 다양한 충돌 스킬은 적 진영을 완전히 붕괴시킬 수 있으며 사기 충전 효과를 통한 재사용 시간 감소 역시 더욱 극대화됩니다. 신규 무기 마력구와 기존 무기들의 최적의 조합을 찾아내 전장의 판도를 뒤집어 보시기 바랍니다.
Alright. Rune preset this week? No. The new orbs. The pouch is gonna have the orbs. Combat balance. New integrated specialization skills. New guardians. Just the duration of defense action skills for some weapons. One to 2 seconds. Isn't this bad? Like this, I hate this for when you have to do like double block in bosses. You'd rather go away faster. Anyway, not a big deal. Oh, the KI is gonna have the class names now. They didn't have it till. I want to see it in Korean. Oh my god, there's so many. They have to come up with so many names. Okay, let's look at the orb. Alright, this is a translation of Korean, so it's not gonna be the exact name that we're gonna get in global. Guardian SNS orb. Executor. Wogwangsa Temple. Judge. Judge. Crossbow orb. Fortune teller. Mysterious history. Prophet. Prophet sounds cool. Oh, Wildcat. Like some basketball team. Investigator. Alright, move on. Vampiric Strike, new specialization, shield life reduction added. Ooh! Wait, you cut shield? Is effective, reduce the received shield vitality stat. What the fuck is shield vitality? Oh, you cut 80% of the shield. That's huge. That is huge. Well, it's gonna be... Everyone's gonna have a shield now because of the orb. And this is like must have for PvP. 80% of the shield. It also hard counters Cody Wand. And there's also gonna be new dagger from dungeon that you get extra 400% damage when you use Vampiric Strike. So that's gonna be a viable skill. That's going to be very viable skill. Oh shit. Specialization. It's only 3 points as well. It's only 3 points. Massacre. The standard for activating the effect is changed from skill level 80 to 90. Huh? Oh, they're changing this dagger mastery. If you want the 8% crit damage, it has to be 90 dex or higher. But with T3, I don't think that will be a problem for dagger players. Yeah, I'm gonna read it in Korean again. I just can't read this translated English. Bow, snipe. To targets with barrier, you do 40% extra damage. Okay, good. Deadly marker. Reduces shield by 80%. The fuck? They just released orb and they hard countering orb. What? 80%. That's big. Healing touch. Healing touch is no longer gonna get affected by those healing stats. So outgoing healing and incoming healing. Oh, what? They're adding a new stat. So there's going to be, heal over time. Like increase heal over time, receive heal over times. Oh, I hate them adding new stats. Like why? Yeah, increase HOTS, increase received HOTS. And the value is... they're reducing the percentage but increasing the flat amount. Doesn't seem much. It looks like it's about the same. Flash wave. Same thing as above. It's gonna get only affected by the heal over time stats. And it's also getting the percentage reduced but increasing the flat amounts. I don't know if it's a buff or nerf. It seems like about the same. The vitality spec on your Nature's Blessing. A little bit of a nerf. But again, at 20%, I think that's enough, yeah. And your Blitz limit break. What's it called? Yeah, limit break is changing. When you use healing touch with it, you're getting 150% and plus 300. It's a big buff, but nobody uses this. And for healing touch, yikes. These are masteries, not that big of a deal. One of the node with healing is gonna change to heal over time. Crossbows, weak point shots. Again, to counter shield. For 6 seconds, it reduces shield by 80%. Oh, a nerf to Dedo. About time. You cannot take chain effect and Dedo mark at the same time. Wait, that's not that big of a nerf. Just does people use this? Cody? Do Cody players use it? I don't think they do because it's another like a skill press. Do they? Well, if they do, then it's good. It's a Cody nerf. Wait. No, the reason for them to be not activated at the same time, because even if activate at the same time, you don't get the both effects because the skills work different way when you take Dado. And they fixed the Dado bug where it doesn't explode sometimes. Wand time for punishment. Shields no longer heavy attack. Your invincible wall. And does this keep shield? Anyway. Shields no longer heavy attack. Swift healing. Oh, what the fuck? That's a 50% nerf. You increase the flat amount. But that is huge nerf, isn't it? 600% to 300%? Where is it? Well, let me move my cam. It's blocking a bit. %600% to 300%. And Clay's Salvation also. It's a 50% nerf. I mean, I'm fine with that. I think fucking healings are OP. Finally. Fucking finally. Plus, you get the shield now. There's gonna be more damage mitigation, so it makes sense. But we'll have to see how it works out. But they did increase the flare amount to compensate a bit. But overall, it's gotta be a nerf, right? I don't need to do fucking math, just quick math. Because our weapon's gonna be stronger, it's gonna have higher base damage. Okay, Healing Fountain, another 50% nerf on the percentage, 46%. Double on the flat. What the fuck is this? Recovery spell. What the fuck is that? Is it a new healing skill? What? Recovery. There's no other healing skill. Wait, swift healing, clay, fountain. What heal is this? I did nerfing it. Invincible wall. Oof, the flat amount is huge though. Oh! Bro, there's gonna be stat for shield. shield vitality, receive shield vitality. They added 2 more stats to the game. Why they separate the healing? Just combine into one healing. Like, why? Anyway, I don't know about this one. This one seems like a buff. The flat amount increased by 4 times. Even though the percentage is almost half. Blessed Barrier. Alright, good. Nerf the Blessed Barrier. You get 20-second debuff that you cannot get another Blessing Barrier. And the defense increases is gonna be percentage now, not flat amount. 40%. So again, I think it's a nerf as well. I don't know about the exact values, but the intention is that it's a nerf. And you can't just chain Blessed Barrier. Masteries. They're increasing the healing amount from 4.8% to 6%. Healing from 4% to 5%. They're increasing the healing passives. 7 to 9%, 2 to 4, all related to healing amounts. Healing 12 to 14. Oh, they tell us the masteries. The mastery overall skills. The max overall skill you get is at 1430. Fuck, I need 300 more on my character. Okay, let's go through this. No more immortal healers finally? Yes, exactly. But we also gotta understand that we have an orb now. It's another support weapon. Okay, so 9, 10, 10, 40. Get 2 each. Well, let me read it in English as well. Ready for battle. I think this translation is okay. When attacking or being hit by target, basic damage increased by 3% for 3 seconds. And all status effect hits increased by 125. A 30-second reactivation time. 3% for 3 seconds. And CC hit chance by 125. Trash. Pass. Wait, 3 second duration with the 30-second cooldown? Like, why? Like, why even bother making this? Like, it's just past. When transforming into Guardian, your fighting spirit, those are stats: strength, dex, wisdom, perception, fortitude increased by 4 for the duration. So 4 times 5, 20 stat increase for 30 seconds. 1 minute, a 10-minute cooldown. Like, are you serious? Trash. A 10-minute cooldown passive. Bro. Like, why? Okay. 9, 10, those are pass. 10, 40, Curtain of Wind. When using mobility skill, shield with health equal to 100 times the insight. Insight is perception. It's activated for 3 seconds. The 1 minute cooldown. Just cooldown with the unending stance. 100 times. So you get 80 perception. You You get AK shield. So my hit glad with 80 perception gets 80 AK shield every minute. Yeah, so it's basically the perception version of that fortitude version. Okay, this can be used if you perception build. When using survival skill, the duration of the buff increased by 25% for 3 seconds. 30 second cooldown. Buff duration for 3 seconds for 25. Could be used by PvE healers. Because they don't really have much to take anyway. Good for healers, I guess. PvE. Enhanced survival. The instinct of resistance. When affected by stun, petrification, CCs, or status. All CC resist increased by 225 for 2 seconds. What's wrong with these 2 second, 3 second durations, bro? 30 second cooldown. This is gonna be used by the CC. The CC resist builds. But you rather take this shield over this, I guess. Overcoming pain. When affected by weaken. All striking hits and all critical hits are increased by... So heavy attack and crit increased by 200 for 3 seconds. Trash. Like, once they increase your offensive stats when you're getting hit, yeah, like, trash. 3 seconds, that was too short. Duelist, when there is only one enemy within 4-meter radius around me, my personal damage increased by 10%, and personal damage received by each ally increases by 4%. Interpersonal damage, what the fuck? Oh, okay. So if there's only one enemy around you, you do 10% more damage to that guy. But if you have friendlies around you, each friendly will increase your damage taken by 4%. So if you have 3 teammates with you, you take 12% more damage. So that's the penalty. This is only gonna be used by a GS Dagger Dominion enjoyers. Or actually for PvE, melee PvE, it's perma 10% damage on boss. Melee just increased their damage by 10%. I mean, as a range, you could also just stay close. Wait, this is huge then, 10% damage. Oh, wait. Oh, it's PvP damage. PvP damage. PvP damage. Damn. Bound shield. Increase shield health received by 5% for each ally within 4-meter radius around me. Received shield health increased by up to 15%. Probably good for like SNS orb. but I don't know. Control, tactical skills. When hit 5 times, reduce the target's shield defense chance by 35% for 6 seconds. 24-second cooldown. Bro, the conditions are so hard. You gotta hit a SNS with 5 control skills, and they get 35% shield pen. Like they reduce their shield block by 35%. And that's a 1430 skill with so much content. These are all useless, bro. What the fuck? When transformed into Guardian, resistance to all abnormal, a CC increased by 200 for duration and 40 health is recovered each time target is attacked. What are these? They're all trash. As a DPS, you're still gonna be using the spear, the falling flower, time bomb, lightning speed, potential. They're all bad. Only healers could consider using this like buff, duration buff. Mostly for PvE. And this perception shield. These are the only 2 good ones. Do you get 5 slots or still 4? Doesn't say. Probably still 4. You can activate up to 4. Yeah, it says here 4. Trash. Who came up with this, man? Like, come on. Well, good thing is that we don't have to grind mastery to 1430. There's nothing special. The good thing is that we don't have to grind. New Guardians. They need to reduce the Guardian cooldown to like 5 minutes or something, 3 minutes. To the caster and party members within 50-meter radius, create shield of 7,000 health for 6 seconds. All defense are increased by 300 during the shield maintenance period. Grants 10% increase in skill recovery amount received. This is good. A good healer Guardian. A party Guardian. Good values. Maximum health increased by 25%. Current life increase as much as the increased life. When attacking, stun, and impact hit increase by 50. Hit is heavy attack, I believe. Oh, when you attack, your stun chance and collision chance increase by 50. Stacks up to 5 times. This is also pretty good. 25% max HP. Time bomb builds. A time bomb Guardian. These are what Guardians are meant to be. Like, we need these big values. It's freaking 10-minute cooldown. Up to 6 people within 5-meter radius around the caster, 80% chance to inflict fear, charm effect. For targets affected by charm, it follows the caster. Oh, you actually get a charm. This is the new Eloin. For the setup. The bomb setup. 6 people charm. And nobody really has fear resistance. Nobody has fear resistance. Yo, Yuri, try thanks for the prime, thanks so much. Appreciate that. Vampiric Slayer Eskel. Summon effect tooltip modified. All defense increased by 400 and deal continuous damage equal to 0.6% max damage, max health. And recover 0.12% of maximum health. I guess there's a buff. 400. Oh 06, 2.5 restores health by. The fuck is enough? %20 lifesteal to 0.12? What? Not important anyway, nobody uses it. Yeah, 0.02 of max health, like each time continuous damage is dealt. So maybe in a clump. But this isn't gonna be any significance at all. Have to use the new guardians. This for tanks, time bombs. This for also tanks or whoever wanna set up a bomb. And this isn't also limited to healers. Like all your party members could have this and just rotate every engage. Good for statics. They mentioned time bomb is gonna be capped at 100k HP. Are we able to reach that HP in T3? I guess. 100k? The fuck? Time for time bomb build then. Cause currently with buff, I know you can reach 60k plus. Guild. Oh, there's new guild skill. The movement speed of all targets within 5 meters of the caster is continuously reduced by 10%. Once the skill is cast, all targets within the area will be frozen and unable to act for 3 seconds. Hostile players within the area take damage equal to 7% of their max health. So AoE CC. AoE CC with continuous damage. The guild leader must play fucking SNS Wand or SNS Orb. Wave of Corruption. Weaken all hostile targets within 7 meter area around the caster for 15 seconds. Weakened targets have all defense reduced by 50%, damage taken reduced by 50, and healing received reduced by 80%. Interesting, interesting. No, that's the guild skill. And guild skills. Oh wait, guardians. Wait, advisors can use guild skills as well. Doesn't have to be leader. Battle setting presets, add control within the battle setting. Use of direction, position skills. What the fuck? There's more options for like for your directional skills. Combat power value that increases when strength and unique grade equipment has been increased. Weapon 48 to 72. Okay. Oh wait. Oh weapon. Wait what? Weapon 8. 96 or 144. Armor 72. Material effect system. The effect received will vary depending on material of the armor worn. Mithril plate leather cloth. Wait, there's 4 types? There's new type, mithril. Cloak won't have the material effect. Unique armor will be changed to mithril. What? Oh, uniques are mithril. Okay. Each additional effect is reflected depending on the weapon worn. Additional effects by material can be checked in the skill window. So you get additional stat for wearing either leather, cloth, or plate, and they haven't told us what it is, so we'll have to wait until tomorrow. Unless it's here. Weapon specialization, UI improvements. Stats, the healing over time, shield amount, added hit damage resistance. Oh wait, that's heavy attack. There's heavy attack resistance now to counter heavy attack damage. Your CDR cap is gonna increase to 120%. The buff duration cap is increased to 150. Attack speed cap increased to 150. Movement speed cap increased to 1250. Why don't they put caps on the fucking evasions and shit? Okay. Heavy attack. Runes. The increase per level of support rune has been changed to point. Those stats, runes for these stats are also gonna be added. Except for the heavy attack defense. Artifacts. The value of skill recovery amount has been changed. So it's gonna have more values. Too much stat in the game? I know. They need to reduce the stats, not increase. I don't understand why they keep adding more stats. BG. You know what I noticed in the BG? That's the enemy healing circle, that's red. Enemy orb is red. It's more visible now. Wasn't it always red? Like it wasn't like visible, you know what I mean? That red barrier. I wish it wasn't a capping system. It was just, I don't like the capping system. Should have been just like standing on point. New content BG. You can only play from 6 PM local time until 1 AM the next day. Prime time. Queuing system, you gotta be 6k CP. Pretty straightforward. So there's a weekly reward. You can receive up to 10 times. So I think this is runes, and this is tier 3 chest. So to get the reward, people are gonna be queuing Battlefield for sure, Battleground for sure. And you can get up to 800 coins a week, I think it says here. Oh, my camp's blocking. Wait. Yeah. So 0 out of 10. So you can receive reward 10 times a week. 5 rune chests and then 1 tier 3 chest. Something about class restrictions. Like you can't stack like 6 healers in one party. Penalty for leaving, 20-minute queue time, wait time, 30, 40, 50, 60. Get points for killing, destroy the box, acquire buff. Okay. New occupation battle, abyssal occupation battle. So these are basically open world boonstone, rift stones in abyss dungeons without any time slots. I don't know how long you can protect it for. You also share the benefit of the Alliance stone if they have one captured. Stone Guard Siege improve. I'm not gonna go through everything, we already know a bit of it. They just changing the layout of the siege, more entry points. There's a rest point in the sewer now. You can also just break through this wall, you don't have to use Shadow Strike. The dungeon rest point is much bigger. That's the inner pillage and another passage to the throne room to the side. Inside throne room. And there's a 3 entry points in a throne room, and as an usurper, you are able to block one of the gates for 1 minute. New achievement system. The reset time is gonna change to Tuesday on KR because the maintenance changed to Tuesday. Makes sense. Convenience improvements. Main menu, UI change. You can customize. You can customize the menu. That's pretty good. skill quick slots. Oh, okay. Nice. You don't have to go into the guild menu anymore. You can register, summon, and use it. Good for boonstone fights, ripstones. Trade UI has been separated from existing equipment enhancement window and reorganized into a separate trade window. Oh, you get a new separate trade window now. Yeah, same stuff, just new look. It shows you the extracts and shows you the full item. Pretty clean. There's a button on the side now to enter the trade window. The Gate of Infinity. Just change the way you get the rewards. Tide color will be maintained regardless of the player's affiliation, party, guild rate. Chat UI improvements. Did I read this right? They are giving crossbow users 80% shield pen skill spec. No. You reduce shield by 80%. There's UI improvements. Remove restrictions on moving to other spaces on the map. Except for the arena. What does that mean? Oh, except for the arena, you can TP from anywhere. There's no TP restrictions. So like you can TP from like Army Toy House, Guild Base. Arena is going back to 3v3. It's KR by the way, just KR. Okay, they removed the nighttime requirement for those Sanctuary, yeah, Sanctuary of Desire? Sanctum of Desire and Abyss. The door doesn't close anymore at nighttime. Rip Eclipse, Rip Rain. Level 1 characters can be deleted immediately without waiting. Shield skill. Okay, the shields can stack now. No wonder there's so many shield reduce skills. And these are the order of which shield gets damaged first. So if you have multiple shields stacked, it goes from raid skill shield, guardian, and mastery, item, friendly skill, and your skill. If that makes sense. So if you use your shield on yourself, if you cast shield on yourself, and the healer casts shield on you, your healer's shield is gonna get damaged first, and then your shield. There's an order how the shield works. But yeah, all the shields gonna stack. So that 80% shield reduction skills make sense. Number of divine crystal qualifying gigant tried wings has increased. Some of the patterns in Zone 1 Draga Extreme Difficult have been modified. Fix the problem so that Draga Lightning Summoner disappear when what? Nightmare G1. When you successfully do the pillar make for the colors, the Dragaia lightning summon device would disappear. What the fuck is lightning summon device? Oh, the shadow clones also disappear. That's huge. That makes it so much easier. We don't get the fucking 4 clones after doing the color make. But I don't know what they mean by this lightning summoning device. What the fuck is that? Probably referring to the blue balls. It says lightning summon device, but could be blue balls. But doesn't matter. Like, if they make the clones go away, it's a free. Just DPS it down. Maybe there was a bug where the pillar didn't disappear or something. The blue ball name is lightning summoning device. What? What the? What kind of device is that? What was the device? Okay, so the blue balls go away and the clones go away. Yellow is. So all the lightning just goes away. It's a free. So you complete the color mech after phase 2. Then you just DPS it down. Nah, fuck that. They should have just fixed the bug. It's not nightmare anymore then. It's fucking easy. The clones okay, but you had to leave the lightnings because you gotta make people manage the lightning orbs. Otherwise, it's just no different to fucking hard mode. Anyways. Character movement has been changed to improve player experience. Oh. For prevention... Wait, prevention? Improved user experience by implementing a feature that prevents your character from dying if you fall to the ground without gliding. Oh, this is what Tico talked about when I asked him about fall damage. After falling, your remaining health will now fall below 10%. Applies to the following 2 areas. Oh, safe areas. So you just can't die in safe area. Okay, so it's so easy to make that 10% HP then. To cheese that artifact to get extra damage in bosses. So you just fall from high area in town, 10%, TP the boss. But still, I still hate the fall damage in this game. Like when you're running and there's a, like this one here, I take damage from that. I didn't just then, but you usually do. It's fucking worst when you try to TP back from the sandworm. All this ledge, you take fall damage. Anyway. Landing effect responsiveness. Improve the responsiveness by improving the playback of effects and sound when I landing on ground without delay. Relief of the jamming phenomenon. Oh, that's the player getting stuck. The issue of randomly getting stuck between NPCs and structures. Okay, so I think they made some improvements on the random stucks. Optimization. Control code to improve frame rate when many skill effects are cast by other characters. Okay, Abyss Dungeon frame rate improvement. UI lag improvement. Display game connection details. Changes. Codex. System error. Furniture package. 1000 lucent. God damn. New skin. Oh, is this the butterfly skin? Finally. People have been waiting for this. The male one looks good too. New customization. Customization item have been added to change appearance. New hairstyle? They're releasing all the orb skins. And growth pass. I believe this is free. Hyper boost pass. Wait, I just look. Wait, there's another part for housing and growth. Holy shit. This is an expansion size, man. Any PvP balance? Yeah, mostly healer nerf. Mostly healer nerf, and abilities have skills that reduce the barrier, the shield amount. So you still get binded to death from flying out of the safe zone. Yeah, I mean for PvP, it's okay, I think it's a pretty good feature. But I think the 4 damage is too much. Oh no, wait, this battle pass. There's gonna be furnishers in the battle pass. Yo, the orb's pretty big. I like that it's visible. Looks nice, looks nice. Looks nice. Damn, you're holding a Rasengan. Bro, they're big. I think they recently just made it bigger. I like that. Huge balls. Yeah, big balls. Gooning time. It's a bit different to the art. Like, it's just got butterfly on your shoulder. Doesn't have wings. Not bad. Not bad, but not great. Oh boy, you might actually get these butterflies as an effect. The male one looks cool. Alright, I'm buying it. Wait, what changed on male? What the fuck? That's basic. That's... Did they use wrong screenshot? The same. Oh, this thing. The scarf is gone. Weapons. What the? It's a fucking katana. It's a great sword. What is that? That's for katana enjoyers. But that design is weird. The whole thing looks okay. Wait, is that an hourglass? It's a fucking hourglass. That's just gonna break so easily. Not bad. Looks pretty good. Dagger. Crossbow looks tiny. Oh, not bad. Looks big. Not bad. I think the theme of the weapon is bees. It doesn't match your... The color doesn't match your skin though. Weird. It's too gold. Oh, there's 5 new hairs, 6 new iris, 3 eyebrows, whatever. Okay, 5 new hairstyle. Okay. 350 is loosen each hairstyle. Fuck that. Better be good. Battle pass. So where's the skin they promised a month ago? That's it. That's the one, the butterfly. They nerf all heal. They all nerf all skills bow healing. Not just bow healing, every healing. Bow and wand. So we don't know how much of a nerf it is though yet. They reduced the percentage here, but increased the flat amount to compensate. Overall, it's gonna be a nerf. I believe the intention is a nerf, but it might not be that big of a deal. Also, we're getting a new support weapon. There's gonna be shields now. Heals and shields. And the shields stack. All the shields fucking stack. Vamp strike reduce 80%. No, all this negative 80% effect is got to do with the shield. It's reducing shield amount. It's about 30% nerf. Use ChatGPT. Okay. That sounds reasonable. 30% nerf. And it has to get nerfed. There's a new support weapon and healers are already fucking unkillable. They're only gonna get stronger in T3. Yeah, all will compensate the 30% easily. There's also new mastery that healers can take. 100 times your perception shield. But do healers use perception actually? They don't, right? To stack fort and get the fort shield. They stack perception for the fucking vanguard. And we don't know what T3 weapons we're gonna get. This is just going over the housing. You buy a house. You can have up to 4 houses. The SEEP. Your house power achievements. Milestones. Or you can just TP to player's house, other player's house from the character menu. Furnitures. New gathering refining system. I don't think all will change the fact that DPS can still die very fast. Yeah. I mean, you never know. Like you can place like a shield on them. So you gotta set up preemptively. You know, healing, current healing is reactive healing. When they take damage, you react to use skills to heal. But you can place your heals before that. You can place shield, and that healing skill where you take damage, you take heal. So like it's gonna be like easier to play. It'll be much easier to take care of your hyper carries with the orb, for sure. Just give them all the buff before they go in. You can actually chop trees now in Throne. Nice. Oh, there's like 6 different gathering. Get a life skill coins, and there's a life skill contracts. And you need to buy these tickets to buy a house. Damn, life skill dailies. Okay, more about the hyper boost. Oh. Oh, okay. So if you log in and your existing character is under 5k CP, you get the gear selection chest. It's full trait plus 12 tier 2 chest. But if you have 5k CP and over, you can take that as well, but also you have an option of taking unlock stones. So for us, we obviously take the unlock stones. We get extra unlock stones. And this is also mentioned in my new video. If you complete all the growth missions to stage 5, you become 6k, and you can enter all the endgame content. These are the new guidance system to help new players. Recommendation of skills, weapons, stats, skills. Depending on what you're equipped. There's a buff for new and returning player, but I think this is gonna be KI only, because KI is not getting a separate server. So I think these buffs will be added on the new servers in global. 100% solo gain, 100% XP gain, 50 boss crit, boss heavy, boss bonus damage, boss damage reduction 15, and guild chest points plus 400%. There's no mastery buff. But anyway, this is for KR. I don't expect the same in global. New 4-star dungeons, and they unblood. We have accessories: belt, neck, ring, earring, everything, ring, belt, cloak. I mean, we could see through the blood, but this just confirms it. It uses the dimension token 2. Wait. Where are the people saying we are not getting tier 3 accessories? Yeah, where are they? Oh, they're changing the token usage? Oh shit! Oh wait, never mind. Okay, 3-star dungeon is gonna use the token 1. This one. Wait, then should I have saved the token 1 then? And the 4-star is gonna be using the token 2. Because 3-stars give more than 2-star, right? Like the... Oh, no, but it's the same shit. No, it's the same shit. This doesn't matter. Only this matters. But yeah. Points. Oh, they're changing point consumption. 1-star 300, 2-star 450. That's same. 3-star 900. Oh, it's same. New dimension trials. Rune level 120. Holy moly, it's long. Tier 3 items. 35 types of weapon. 54 types of armor, 46 types of accessories. That's a lot. 46 types of accessories? $35 types of a weapon. Sheesh. There's at least 7 pieces per slot. Bro. We're gonna be sitting on quest log for days. One, two, three, four, five, 6 slots. We're getting 7 pieces per slot. Armor makes sense because there's gonna be a lot of sets. And also 35 weapons. How many weapons do we have? Like 8? You can obtain 5 precious polishing crystal by melting 1 noble polishing crystal. Oh, it's just downgrading. You can use the 2nd and 3rd tier hero equipment as material to strengthen the characters of the 3rd tier. Okay, you can't get tier 3 from transmute. Good. Tier 3 weapons with weapon skills can have skills co-extracted. These are all the names of the new weapons. Armors. Actually, let's look at the resistance. Morkai. Adentus Frenzy Blade. Of course. Junobolt. Oh, imagine Junobolt getting a skill. I think it will. They all gonna have skills. Oh, there's also fucking resistant. That's why there's a lot of weapon types. Chernobyl sword. Oh, remember the sleep sword? Remember how you fucking attack them and you get fucking sleep? Imagine it gets buffed to like fucking AoE sleep. Cornelius, Nerma sword gonna go crazy. Nerma plus the new Morkai sword GS will be insane if it's the same effect, the mini stuns. Azra Ghostblade, I think this is new. Oh no wait. Azra had SNS, yeah. Resistant, Ancient Demon, Rockbone. Mind Zerok. Kowalski Dagger. Malaka. A Kowalski crossbow. A Kowazan. Grand Ellen. Talus. Aridus resistance. Can't wait to see the fucking skills. Guild. You can receive more guild chest reward. Reward for inter-server siege will be changed to allow you to obtain the Noble Chaos Rune. Damn. 3 Noble Chaos Rune selection box. You can use tier 3s to trade your unique. It's probably higher chance than T2 for sure. Imagine it's 100% like same level as you heroic. It could be, eh? It's possible. Changing characteristic resonance material. Okay, existing trade resonance. So we're getting new trade resonance. The ones we have is gonna be obsolete, but we can trade them in for the new stuff. Okay, existing trade resonance stones and trade resonance fragment can be exchanged for other items through new crafting method, or sold in the shop until the patch. Oh, they give you 1 month, or more than a month. Noble Trade Stone, 5 special resonance. Okay, with 5 resonance stones, you can get 1 new noble resonance stone, up to 60. And 2 resonance stone, 1 unlock stone up to 200, 1 conversion stone up to 200. You can also trade in for the polished crystal, new polished crystal. 1 resonance stone, 5 polished crystal. You can have up to 10. And there's a blue pot, 15. What about the fragments? 5 fragments, 2 ruby. The cost of existing resonance stone crafting recipe has been changed. This recipe can be used until 5 PM. 특성 공명 파편. Oh, this is just making the normal the resonance stones. You can make it until end of October to trade in for these. Special resonance. Oh. No, you just need 5 fragments. Okay, you don't need the gems. This is existing, this is change. So just 5 fragments, 10 stolen. You make stone. So if we have fragments, don't turn them into resonant stone right now. Keep them, hold it. Craft it after the patch. And then turn it in for the new mats. Oh, okay. The Talandre field bosses give tier 3 armor. So they're not obsolete. The ascended tier 1 bosses give armor and weapons. Guild Raid, Ripstone, and Inter-server Ripstone. The ascended ones is the same. The Talandre still gives you tier 3, but just armor. Hey, did pirates drop Ripstone? I was gonna tell them yesterday, but if you dropped Ripstone and got it tomorrow, you can get 1 free boss on the reset day without contest. But we won't have any contest, right? Anyway, we miss out on 1 day of T3 if you didn't drop Ripstone. It's too late. It's too late. You have to get the... You have to declare this morning to get the Ripstone on Tuesday. And also it says you get more gear in Dominion and Guild instead of Peace. Well, that's the same as always, right? We're already declaring Leviathan. Yeah, it's too late. It has to be done. Had to be done yesterday. We miss out on 1 day, bro. Min-max 1 day. All the Koreans have dropped and they declared on the T1. The solo dungeon change. Yo! You can get weapon from the solo dungeon. Weapon, accessories. The Hall of Illusion. Time to start doing them again. Tier 3 weapon and accessories. Infinity Gateway reward change. We're getting the new mats. Noble polished crystals. Missions and weekly reward change. Noble polishing. Adventure coin, the new one. Rune chest. Weekly. Damn, no heroic glowstones. Challenge dimension reward. Why it's so hard to read the table? Why so big in English? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, we'll have to see that in game. It's too confusing. The arena coins will change into the PvP coin, the new PvP coin. Yo, sick Barbozo, thanks for the prime, thank you so much, appreciate that. What the fuck is this? It's some sort of ring. And you can buy twice a month. What is that? Oh, new PvP shop ring, I think. There's 4 rings. New Nebula reward. Nebula Elite Monster Boss Treasure Chest. It's gonna be new. There's gonna be new Nebula chests, the pouch, and it's gonna have tier 3 items. So Nebula is still relevant because it's gonna drop tier 3s. No, but it's only for the boss, the chest, and elite. What the fuck is elite? Is that for the time, the portal elite? It doesn't say anything about Nebula Stone Merchant. Your current pouch is not gonna be retroactive. It's a new that it's going to drop. You can get some tier 3s from Abyss dungeons. They removed the tier 1 drops from Abyss. And they added tier 3 armors. Lots of sources for tier 3. It's good. So anything other than boss items, it'll be pretty cheap. You get it from everywhere, basically. New lithograph, 55 types of tier 3 lithograph. The Nebula Stone Merchants. Limit of 20 pouch per week. Yeah, I think this is different in Global and KR, but anyway. Yeah, you can buy the new pouch with Nebula stones. Damn, I should have farmed Nebula. There will be new weekly contract, and it's gonna have a tier 3 as a reward with a tier 3 pouch. There's gonna be new item in the raid merchant. Some sort of a stone. Doesn't explain what it is. New shop, new item to the metal shop merchant. Army toy chest. The new glowstones. And some rings and accessories. Rings, necklace, and bracelet. Can only buy once. Level 22. This must be like... wait, this is fucking the level 20 blue accessories. Never mind. Okay, so we're gonna be getting a new weekly contract, so time to dissolve all these to make a new one. And they have tier 3 items. The material name's gonna change. New hair. Okay, that's everything. Fuck. Huge patch. New heroic Owen raid merchant. There should be, but this might be an orb. It says something stone. Sounds like a material rather than an orb though. Still no artifact update? Well, that's gonna come in Q4. It's confirmed. Artifact update, rune presets. Two-hour patch reading? Was it? Fuck. That was long as. And this also me just skipping through all the minor stuff. Oh my god, look at the title. That's for the first clear group. That's sick. You get a heroic title, man. The first notifiable cast. That's a flex. This is easily 2-week downtime for global. How long is the patch gonna last in KR? 4 hours. But it's not gonna be 4 hours. But the fact that they just say 4 hours is crazy. You know, that means that it's doable in 4 hours. They think. JP Nebula. I gotta do KR Nebula. I'll come if this finishes quick. This will finish quick. And what JP Nebula? Just chill, man. Don't burn people out before T3. What's this line? I'll come for Nebula farming. Yeah, you can buy the new T3 pouch. Healer downfall page. Reddit will be probably explode. Yeah, do not go to Reddit. Especially during this big patch with the balance change. You lose about 60% of your brain cells. There will be literally one post saying that this healer nerf is very good, they're happy, and there's one post above saying this they killed the game because they nerfed the healer. Fuck AGS, fuck Tico. Why nerf heal? Yeah, I finished the patch notes. Tevin and Bella will get another buff. They will get buff when you can upgrade your T2 Arc boss, which is gonna be around October. Any tank nerfs? No, it's mostly healer nerf. It was all about healer nerf. Fucking Cody's. Hopefully you get fucking OP stuff at a Cody level. Yo, what is the lag? I couldn't fucking lag. Well, at least like the orb, the orb AoE barrier will somewhat help with Cody damage, I guess. So you have to like keep playing near the fucking barriers. Yo, what the fuck? Yeah, I finished reading patch notes. Let me out. I hate those fucking damage. One melee jump insta kills me. Oh, I'm dead. Some heals. Oh, that fucking bodega. Oh, they're gonna push it. Oh, big clump. Heal me. Nice. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Here, please. Thank you. Did you watch the old video showcase? Yes. Oh my. Sheesh. My build is just glass cannon. Crit build. Fuck. Why so many 0 damage? Because SNS is broken. It is fucking broken. We're sandwiched. Oh! I'm fucking stuck in a rock. nice minute back. Fuck! 2 crossbow dagger jumped on me at the same time. It'd be a good idea to get the skill specialization on Judgment Lightning for 2 charge. No, I don't like the casting. I don't use it. It's good. I don't like it. Hey! What the fuck is keep shooting me? Yo, big kills, big kills, big kills. Who's? Oh. Nice. This actually has to be my first time fighting in this area. It's pretty cool. Oh! Oh, I don't like this spots. Oh! Curse bomb. Hello staff? No, big fights like this, Queen's best. That is good, but Queen's better. That was just one meteor, bro. How am I alive? There's no safe spots. You think it's worth to buy talisman stuff if I already have Dagger and I only do PvE stuff? There won't be much big of a change. You'd rather wait for T3. Can you give us your thoughts about healing classes in HL What's HL? Which one between Invocator and Seeker would be the most useful? There's only one healer, Seeker. Until Orb. Why the fuck they nerfed healing? This don't make sense. It makes perfect sense if you think about it. And if something gets nerfed in first place, it means they're overperforming. Simple as that. GG. That was fun. The healing is getting nerfed because it's way too fucking strong. With T3 gear, they're gonna be even stronger. And there's a new support weapon. Orb. We're gonna get more barriers and more heals. More sources of heals, more mitigation. And the barriers, the shield, is going to be stack. It's going to stack. So there's enough compensation for the nerf. What exactly is changing the healing? The value. You heal less. quest log gets updated after the patch goes live. Do you still open your artifact boxes or just been too lazy? Lazy. Waiting for the rework. Is there going to be any update to contract as far as materials? The weekly contracts is gonna give T3, but you need new contracts scrolls. So basically, everything we do is going to be the same, but with new new mats, new pouches, and just it's gonna have T3 included. You know what I mean? Like the Abyss farming, you'll still continue. It'll drop T3s. New Nebula pouch. Yeah, same loop, new stuff. Why do you say Dagger passive is better than Grey Eye? Because it is. Is it the same Nebula stones? I think so. They didn't really mention new Nebula stones. They only mentioned new Nebula pouch. But yeah, it should be new stone. Because people can hoard the old stone. But man. Did you guys grab a tier 1 stone in time? In KR we did. Or we declared. Global null. But it's fine. On global, you miss out on 1 day if you didn't declare on tier 1. I'll come back to Hyper Boost server. What's right now the STL class for mass PvP exec tank and healer? STL is Cody crossbow with SNS. I'm going to start a new character. I'll make an alt. Loosen farm out. Do you have two Calanthea staff with different passive? No. Nobody can afford to have two weapons right now. And I wouldn't get the same weapon. You have to be fucking crazy to do that. Nah. That is a hard commitment. That you're gonna play one class only. What passive do you have on your Calanthea? Digon. Are the Hyper Boost rewards retroactive with the legacy servers? Yes, everyone gets everything. No conditions. Everyone gets everything. Did they make anything to buff Bow Dagger? Nope. It's gonna be based on the armor set and weapon skill. What do you think is the best weapon to pair with orb? I don't know, it's all gonna be situational, man. And pair with anything. Be right back. Yeah, exactly. Bow dagger is good for small scale. But you need the heroic bow. So whatever you pair your orb with, it'll have a purpose.
피해를 동일한 대상을 부여하는 스킬은 능력을 회복하는
I'll
시에
read passives
스킬이
again.
픽슬롯에 등록하는 효과들을 가지고
They only show 7 as well. Don't we have 8 passives? There's one that increases a crit. Like, I hope Stop Orb is good. Because depending on the amount of crit you get, this could replace Dagger, because we use Dagger for the crit and the stealth. And Orb has crit and stealth. You get extra magic damage, mana regens, damage reduction after using shield. Okay, so the first one, when you use 6 skills, or when you use skills 6 times, you get a buff, something like, wait, you don't have anything like this. Wait, we get a buff that after when you auto attack, your next auto attack fires a 6 projectiles. So this is basically really good with crossbow because you spam skills with no cooldowns. And I don't know what this is. It's like an orb effect. So when you apply this, your crit increases. And if you kill an enemy within 3 seconds, you reset a certain skill. Hang on, let me go back. A bit. Okay, so when you use a skill that consumes your orb, your crit increases, and if you kill an enemy within 3 seconds, a certain skill cooldown resets. It doesn't show the skill in this video. And if you attack a target, a same target 3 times with an orb skill, you apply some weaken. And it looks like a damage weak. Also, when you consume your orb, you get mana back. When you consume your orb with a skill, you get mana. Your shield power increases based on your max mana. When you attack with magic weapons, the orb, wand, staff, you have a chance to increase your magic damage. If you apply shield to your friendly target, you also increase the damage reduction. Oh no, if you hit the same target 3 times with orb skill.
더 추가 사용할 수 있습니다. 성간 폭발은 지속할 수 있고 구체를 유지하기 위해 만화가 소모됩니다. 별빛 쇄도는 지정 경로로 발사체를 날려 경로상의 적에게 피해를 입히는 스킬이며 구체 효과와 함께 동일한 대상에게 3회 이상 적중하면 제한 시간 내에 별빛 쇄도를 1회 더 추가
Your auto
대상에게
attack
3회 이상 적중하면
also triggers the orb auto
구체
attack, I
효과와
think. See that?
동일한 대상에게 3회 이상 적중하면
Anyway, there's a
제한 시간
line
내에
skill.
별빛 쇄도를 1회 더 추가 사용할 수 있습니다. 성간 폭발은 지정한 위치에 폭발을 일으키는 스킬인데요. 일정 시간이 지나면 해당 위치에 폭발이 일어나면서 범위 내 적에게 피해를 입힙니다. 시공도약은 지정 방향으로 이동하면서 일시적으로 은신 상태가 되며 모든 스킬의 재사용 시간이 3배 빠르게 감소합니다. 적을 공격하거나 변신하거나 또는 충돌, 수면, 기절 효과에 적중될 시 효과가 해제됩니다. 단검의 은신의 망토와 스킬 재사용 시간을 공유하니 참고 바랍니다. 별자리 소환은 생성된 구체 3개를 대상에게 날려 피해를 입히는 스킬입니다. 구체 3개는 대상을 공격한 후 대상 주변에 다시 소환되며 구체 3개는 피해를 입히는 스킬입니다. 구체 3개는 대상을 공격한 후 대상 주변에 다시 소환되며 주변에 소환된 구체가 있다면 구체 효과에 의해 해당 구체들은 추가 발사체로 전환되어 상대에게 추가 피해를 줍니다. 왜곡 장막은 추가 발사체로 전환되어 상대에게 추가 피해를 줍니다. 왜곡 장막은 우호 대상에게 보호막을 생성하는 스킬인데요. 생성된 보호막의 생명력이 모두 소진되어 효과가 종료되면 사용한 만화의 일정량을 돌려받습니다. 장궁의 치유의 손길, 마법봉의 신속한 치유와 재사용 시간을 공유하는 특징이 있습니다.
After you put shield on your ally, if it runs out and like if there's an unused amount of shield, you get the mana back based on how much is left over.
공격은 지정한 방향을 공허의 힘으로 내려쳐 일정 영역 내 적에게 피해를 입히는 스킬입니다. 구체 효과가 적용되면 공명 현상과 함께 적에게 추가 피해를 입히게 됩니다.
Synergy in PvE. It depends. We have to see what buffs it give. So it's gonna be all about that buff.
생성해 전방으로 굴려보내는 스킬입니다. 특히 모으기 시간에 비례해 공격거리, 피해량, 이동 속도 감소 효과가
Has to be an offensive one.
특징이 있습니다. 위성 소환은 파티원에게 일정 시간 위성 효과를 부여하는 스킬인데요. 위성 효과를 가진 파티원을 통해 차원탄, 별빛 쇄도, 왜곡 장막 스킬이 강화되고 대상 한 명당 동시에 하나의 위성만 적용되니 참고 바랍니다. 초신성 붕괴는 공격거리 내 모든 구체가 일정 시간 동안 붕괴된 후 소멸하는 스킬입니다. 구체 효과를 통해 소멸된 위치에는 일정 시간 동안 초신성 붕괴 영역이 생성되며 해당 범위 내 적의 이동 속도를 0으로 만들고 초신성 붕괴 영역이 종료되면 폭발하며 피해를 입힙니다. 또한 각 구체는 다른 구체가 일정 범위면 해당 범위 소멸된 위치에는 일정 시간 동안 초신성 붕괴 영역이 생성되며 해당 범위 내 적의 이동 속도를 0으로 만들고 초신성 붕괴 영역이 종료되면 폭발하며 피해를 입힙니다. 0으로 만들 또한 초신성 붕괴 영역이 생성되며 해당 범위 내
During this skill, your movement skill becomes 0. So you're basically rooted without being rooted.
적의 이동 속도를 0으로 만들고 초신성 붕괴 영역이 생성되며 해당 범위 내 적의 이동 속도를 0으로 만들고 초신성 붕괴 영역이 종료되면 폭발하며 피해를 입힙니다. 또한
So you're guaranteed to take that explosion at the end, unless you block, of course.
해당 범위 내 적의 이동 속도를 0으로 만들고 초신성 붕괴
That's a
영역이
big area.
종료되면 폭발하며 피해를 입힙니다. 또한 각 구체는 다른 구체가 일정 범위 내 인접해
That is
있을 경우
actually scary in
연결
a
효과
choke. They're all rooted, basically. That you cannot fury block. And you just fucking bomb that. But it's a weaken. It's a weaken, so it can be resisted by weaken resist.
를 받아 초신성 붕괴 영역이 강화됩니다. 경우 연결 효과를 받아 초신성 붕괴 영역이 강화됩니다. 복원의 성자는 우호 대상에게 복원 효과 5중첩을 부여하는 스킬인데요. 복원 효과 중 공격을 받으면 생명력이 기본 피해에 비례해
I love this skill. You use it on a ally, when they take damage, they get healed.
진노 공격을 방어 기술로 방어하게 되면 중첩을 소모하지 않고
5 stacks.
생명력을 회복하니 참고 바랍니다. 수호 방벽은
That prevents you from getting like one-shotted without having to react.
지정 위치에 일정 반경의 수호 방벽을 생성해 영역 내 파티원이 받는 피해를 일정량 흡수하는
AoE
스킬입니다.
shield.
수호 방벽은 일정 시간 동안 지속되며 실현자의 기본 피해에 비례한 생명력을 가집니다. 활성 스킬은 픽슬롯에 등록만 해두면 별도로 사용하지 않아도 상시 적용되는 스킬입니다. 마력과 어울리는 효과들을 가지고 있습니다.
Oh wait, we have the arc boss. It's giant Cody orb. And do you know what it's called? It basically says Resurrection Stone. Maybe you get some res in game. And then Tevent. It's Tevent and Cody. Tevent one is called like fucking Ascended Eyeball. Giant Brook's Resurrection Stone. Imagine. Res. Photogenic eyes. There's another Tevin here, what the fuck? Oh. Oh, this is just normal one, this is upgraded one. There's a Talus Orb. The Deckman. Wait, no. Talus. There's 2 Talus Orb. Talus. That's the heroic. One is yeah, one. I think one is tier 1. Yeah, true. Nebula's Mysterious Magic Ball. Are you planning to make a guide for the new speed servers coming up? I already have, but there's no need for a guide, but I explain how it works. Check the pin message. Will you break down the new Carol video? Already have. Twice. Can you explain what does it mean? It's a counter step for heavy attack. Heavy attack resistance. You take less damage from heavy attack. How long will it take me to get 6k in CP hyper boost? However it takes you to get to max level. How long does it take nowadays? 5 hours? For 5 hours? An extra like 1 to 2 hour playtime, you get 6k. Did you enjoy the Iron 2 last stream? Now with all the information, what are your thoughts about the game? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Seems fun. Are there tier 3 accessories? Yes. For tier 3, how is your guild handing Warboss loot? I don't know. For my KR guild, we always do, Koreans always do just loosen auction. We just set limits on, we set 2 weapons of your choice, and you have limit of 1 weapon a month and 2 armor a month. It's just a gamble, bro. It could become completely useless. Maybe viable, we may get a buff. It's a gamble. Any Nebula farms? So you'll have stat that will increase heavy attack damage? No. Bro, heavy attack is already twice the damage. It would be ridiculous to increase that.
바람차 이용객은 승강기로 올라가세요. 저항군이라면
엘프들의 영혼을
이용료도
모두
무료입니다.
해방하려면 많은 사람들이 필요할 거야. 우리도 힘을 보태는 게 좋겠어.
Is there a chance quest log updates today? No. The patch needs to go live. No healer. So use them one token once. Is Staff Orb strong, you think? I hope so. And they need to increase skill slots now, man. Like, there's so many skills I want to use. I only have 12. Why everyone spamming 1-star dungeon nowadays? It's not nowadays. It's only for the people who knows. You get more knockstones running tier 1s as 1-stars than 2-stars. Seiko is really dead or just little enough? I'm not gonna die. Who's gonna heal? Hurry up! Where is this going?
Less than 3.
Ayo, how's it going, man? Thanks for the prime. Fuck this guy. Wait long enough. Oh. Well, these guys are actual 1-star runners. Oh fuck. Gotta re. What do you think about crossbow orb? Isn't it mana stabbing? I don't know, man. Weapon's not out. Is it possible to use PB Liberator build on PvP's glass cannon? Nope. You need 4K crit if you want to be glass cannon. Then what are the chances? Like, I got 4 newbies in tier 1 as 1-star dungeon. Tails coming back? Oh, wait. Wait. Are we all here? Oh. I'm gonna get sheeped. Take the sheep. Wait. Oh wait, mine was full anyway. How many coins does 3-star give? Three? Can someone do quick math? Wait, no. It's bad. Because 900 points for 3 coins. When this is 300 points and 4 coins, right? This is still gonna be better. Just use it. No, because after patch 3-star is going to be using this one. So I was comparing that. Wait, Mudfish is still a thing? The fuck? I remember using that like when BDO first came out in KR. It's like 15 years ago. Mudfish is the goat? Nah, Axel Leg is the goat. It was so I don't know about now, but back in the day, the Mudfish was still tedious to use. Like you had to go on the website and like. Axel Leg is basically like one single click. You don't even need to click, just play the game. Do you know if there's gonna be new unlock trait extracts? No. Actually, like sucks during siege. I don't know what's wrong. It's gotta be a skill issue. Mine doesn't lag. What build should I go for hyper boost? I don't know, man. It's like fucking 50 builds. Whatever looks cool to you. Yeah, just play the new weapon, play the orb. Play orb.
찾아오다니 지칠 줄 모르는 친구로. 어떤 의뢰를 이 밤에 사냥이라도 나갈 셈이요. 마을 밖에서
대그그 이 밤에 어딜 가시려고요?
At nighttime, let's farm some meat. Oh wait, these guys drop as well. Don't you have the blue boxes from weekly? Not many. I think I only have like 15 in my storage. So I also use it for the scorpion tail because I don't see it farming. What's the max endurance you have with that build? Just over 2k on everything.
결계를 지켜야.
On your full crit build for the spell blade, you only have legendary armor and weapon. What would be your choice for accessories? I don't know, I haven't looked at it. It's mostly gonna be the ring. Whatever gives crit. I think the Delulu stuff will be the best one to use with Orb. Why is that? It's got nothing to do with Orb. You need CC and movement speed reduction to bind enemies till your orb charge and explode. But that's not what Delulu does. You use Delulu to just increase your meteor damage. You don't use it as a slow. And like you're overthinking as well. Like you can't really do that in Throne. You do whatever you want. Like you can just do it with orb. There's no setups you have to make. Tomorrow we'll see all tier 3 items, yes. The food mess actually drops so much, it's the same for scorpions. Yeah. You get heaps if you just spend one night session. And this will be much easier with rage build. I hope you can switch core skills without Lucent. Yeah. I'm sure they will in the future. Maybe in tier 6. Is Spellblade having 4K crit? Is that overkill? No. Nothing is overkill. And nighttime is so long when you're farming this. $63. Is my cooking chest with resistant metals? No. I'm not gonna use my metal on that. I'm almost out of metal as well. Just buying mastery XPs. Now you can't keep up with the supply if you like, buy those. Spear or orb. I really think orb can fit in any build. Really, like. Like it's basically a wand, but more defensive version. Like you put a shield on yourself, buff on yourself, the healing buff on yourself before engaging. You have an escape. You can set up a bomb. The utility skills. Like orb is, if orb becomes enough to sustain yourself, like prevent you from getting one-shotted at least, it'll be a popular weapon, especially for BGs, yeah. Because a lot of people gonna solo queue BGs, and you wanna have that sort of sustain. You think SNS all will be really good? Yeah. More damage mitigation for yourself. Can utilize the utility skills. With similar playstyle as Essence Wand. You know, have built Gladiator Spear Delulu? No. Done. 85 meat.
바람차 이용객은 승강기로 올라가세요. 저항군이라면 이용료도 무료입니다.
Ever since spear plus SNS full damage perform good? Yes, it's a thing in our server. For quite a long time now. But you need a full static. A full static to perform good. The whole party dedicate to you.
저항군으로서 가장 뿌듯한 순간 의뢰를 수행할 때라. 자네도 어서 해보게.
Essence crossbow, yeah, it'll be good. Actually, a bow does get a buff. You do 40% increased damage with your snipe targets with a shield. And you prevent the incoming shield amount by 80% with deadly marker. At 40%, it's almost gonna be like permanent because everyone's gonna have fucking shields all the time. You can Q as a DPS as shield, bro. No, the screenshot is because when you're in a party, you can only have one tank and one heal. If you're just queuing as solo, it's fine. Only limits you when you're in a party. Now that's just showing the example of when you chose a tank, SNS as a tank, you cannot select SNS as DPS again. I mean, I don't know now actually. But like, it doesn't even matter. You can queue as a tank, but play as a DPS. You know, you can go around it. Even if you can't select this, you kind of grief your team, but you can go around it. And when you're queuing as a party, you can have only one tank, one heal, and 4 DPS. You wouldn't get a Devo tank if you queued as SNS Spear tank though, so GG. Well, I mean, you wouldn't expect those stuff in solo queues anyway. Like, I wouldn't expect someone to fucking follow me in Devo and shit. It is what it is, it's just a solo queue. Now, when it's a ranked mode, you get fucking flamed. And we're getting ranked mode in like 1 month. Hey Santiago, thank you. Can you queue as a DPS with SNS or wand? Well, not with an SNS. Well, like I just said, you can queue as a tank but play as a DPS. From the video you've seen, Whelps, do you think Dagger Orb could be good? Yes. Oh, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's going to be total 7 sets. 7 armor sets. How many do we have now? What is the name of Dagger Orb class? Whatever that was translated, bro. Something to do with the moon. Moon Knight. It's hard to translate this because like it's an authentic Korean word, so even just Google translates it as Wolgangsa Temple. Something to do with moon. Like Moon Monk, Moon Templar. People were talking about armor type buff, they didn't see it on patch. Yeah, every type of armor gets different stats, but we don't know what the stats are. So cloth, leather, plate have like different effects. Moonblade. I mean, the English names will be totally different. They're not gonna follow the Korean names. All these Korean names are different to global. To more accommodate the Korean. No, actually, it is similar. But the Korean class name sounds way more cooler. And it's all like 3 letters. Do you know if you need to buy again furniture from a shop for every character? I don't know. Is healer dead? Oh, yes and no. Someone has to heal. Just tuned in. Is it already known which star passive we get in T3? No. You're gonna be doing Iron 2 in KR? Yes. How does the stealth work on orb? It works like stealth, but it's only for short time, like 2 seconds. And it's probably gonna be magic, so if you're silenced, you can't stealth. It's a stealth with a mobility skill, so like you choose a direction and you jump towards the direction, make distance, and then you go stealth for like 2 seconds. No, we don't know what the CD is. If I had to pick a main point to stress, worried it'll just be another 3-month MMO cause it'll be out for a year in KR and min-max before West release. Or Iron 2. I'm not stressed about anything. I'm not the type of person to worry about those things. You just play it, enjoy it. If you don't enjoy it, quit. What sticks out to you, be good or bad? Like something that stands out? Not much. Only thing that stands out is the name, the Iron 2. It's just the IP is popular. But everything, the gameplay seems good. Like it's very fluid, everything. System-wise, it's gonna be very similar to Throne. Why are people going Juno? Oh, what? My global client is flashing. It didn't do that. What makes SNS build strong? I heard agony passive but don't know how that works. The raw amplifier. The agony passive. It's an extra damage. You get also stuff on the legacy server if you're almost maxed out. Yes, you get everything. Everyone gets everything. But if you max out on everything, it's not gonna mean much to you anyway, but everyone gets everything. We'll get some runes and mastery levels at least. You think there will be better wand in T3 than Teben wand? Don't know, man. Just wait for it. Nobody knows. Are you planning to create a guide on Nightmare Boss? Planning, yes. But I don't know when I'll make them. Not gonna be anytime soon. Cause like I would have made it, but now I have to focus on making new contents for like these updates. After that, if I have nothing to make, probably I'll make a nightmare guide or something. It's not priority. Spear cannot generate mana. Orb looks mana hungry. What do you think about Spear Orb combo? Oh, that goes with any weapon, bro. Nothing can generate mana. I mean, like Spear Dagger cannot generate mana, but it's top tier. So mana is not gonna be an issue. It's all about the skill tooltips. What is considered top tier right now? Like top 5. Top 5 of what? What top 5 of what? So you have to be very specific with this game. DPS class for what? PvE, PvP, small scale, large scale, bosses, war bosses, raids. Korea getting update day early, yes. They changed the time to Tuesday. AP small and large. Well, I'm just gonna do small scale. Top 5 DPS for small scale. GS dagger, crossbow dagger, spear dagger, spear GS, SNS GS. It's all situational. Like you can play like one dagger small scales, bow dagger. But by far crossbow dagger is just on a different level. They are the best. They are the OPest. They kill anyone they want while having the best survivability as a DPS. Alright, GG's, I'm gonna head off now. Care patch should go live supposedly in 13 hours. So I'll be back in 13 hours. Might be a little bit late because I have to be somewhere, but we'll try to be on for the server open. But it's most likely gonna extend it, so I should be fine. Anyways, tomorrow's gonna be a long stream. We're gonna be checking out everything in KR. So, see you guys tomorrow. Peace. Take care. Latest. Bye.